Started here. Okay, YouTube should be going live. All right, boom. What up, chat? Talk to me, talk to me. We doing okay? It's a weird time. We are living in unprecedented times, and it continues to remain so. Hey, Jinghong9919. Hello, first time catching the stream. Thanks for all the YouTube videos on Viper. Yeah, no problem. I'm enjoying playing some Viper. Yeah, it's a weird time. Hopefully everyone's doing okay. What up, Ference? Okay, we live on YouTube. I think so. Okay. What up, Pepperoni? Pepperoni. Hello, hello. What's good, chat? Talk to me. There's a lot of news going on right now. I don't got much to contribute. Cynical325 the 3 months. Thank you. What's up, Entix on YouTube? I see you. I'm hyped for the coaching with riddles. Why put coaching in quotes? That's what we're doing. Oh, that's a big wall of text. That's a big one. What's up, Laura Starfruit? Thanks for all of the Trash Talk episodes. Been listening to them while at work. Hey, no problem. Yeah, it feels like right now the podcast channel is starting to find its groove. We do have, you know, it's mostly been extra trashy since Max, the actual Trash Talk episode, but we do have some Trash Talks on the way. So don't worry. I definitely want at least a minimum one per month. Ideally two. That's what I probably should get up to. No one you know 13, thanks for the 13 months. What is Legend MR right now? Keeps going up. That's the goal, though. I mean, not immediately. It was yesterday or the day before. I guess the day before on Tuesday, it was 1950. Like the new Trash Talk intro? You mean the extra trashy intro? I know the branding isn't good. I don't know what else I need to do to make it clear the distinction. It's tough. I have two separate shows. Extra Trashy gets the extra trashy intro. And then Trash Talk has a custom intro every time based on the guest. Anyone else been getting random flickers? What, on my stream? Hopefully not. I sponsored so many episodes.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
What, of Extra Trashy? Wait, are you saying you bought merch? Either way, appreciate you tuning in. Title Grave, thanks for the YouTube membership. Appreciate that. Ask your opinion on whether duo queuing for fighting games would be a good feature. What if, for example, in Street Fighter 6, you had a separate ranked matchmaking pool only for duos where you could play with a friend against other duos? Yeah, I mean, I'm not against that. And I definitely argued that for 2XKO specifically, because if you do duos, you can't go up against other duos, and you can't also queue randomly into a solo duo. I think the main issue with any of these different game modes of fighting games, and the concern they have, is that the queues will become too long, and that they won't have the player population to support them. They don't want to fracture the player base in any way. There's a real hesitation and fear due to that reason. So, I mean, if we were like an FPS game, we're going to have different playlists, people can queue for different playlists with enough sufficient player population, then I would definitely keep pushing for those. But that's what the pushback I always hear about this. I don't know how true that is, but I constantly get that pushback because that's a feature idea I float a lot. I mean, now that NDA's over, when I was at Riot for the pre-release Caitlyn events, a couple weeks before Caitlyn went out, every time I had someone's ear, I was just like, duo Q, duo Q, duo Q. I was like, duo Q and or 1v1 Q. Those are the two things I kept recommending. I was like, this is the unique advantage, the unique leverage that 2xKO has as duos. And I think people want to queue up as a team and beat other teams. Not queue up as a team and then feel disadvantaged because they're going up against a solo player. But you know, when you play any FPS game like a Halo or whatever, you have so many playlists to choose from. You can pick and choose how you want to play based on your mood. But that is only possible with enough sufficient player population. Why are you able to do heavy punch cancel over and over? From what I know, it's +0. So how are you able to do heavy punch without getting punished? Because when you do it at this range, you're 0, or this is heavy. You're 0 after the heavy. But even the crouch heavy, which is -1, look at where you're at. So the mind game here is pretty scary for people to try to take their turn back, because if they try to press jab, even from this distance, look at this. Like, I can do this just twice in a row here and get a combo. So they have to then press something that has slower startup but more range. So say at this range, instead of the jab, they press crouching medium punch. We can trade if I just do a light punch. So suddenly you have to do that. But if I'm slightly further back, I can still make this whiff, right? There's still spacings where I can just make even that whiff, and same idea. And so you might have to do something even further range, like a crouching MK, right? That will beat me if I try to do crouching heavy to crouching heavy. But I can do something like stand light kick. So because of the ambiguity with the spacing trap happening out of nowhere, and the fact that there's not a one-size-fits-all option, you can definitely get away with extending your turns. Because people don't want to just press things and whiff and have that happen, where they just get killed. And if they try to press further reaching things, they can potentially get counter hit. So that's the reason. So yeah, it's -1, but there's no good answer. Now, obviously, if it's point blank, crouching light punch always works. There's nothing I can do here to, after a feint, to take my turn back. Unless I just go for, like, this, which is a real option. But also I can just do this. If I just go instead into the focus force. What do you do here? I don't even know what you do. This is how rare I use this. I guess it's crushing medium punch. You can then instead frame trap them. So she even has tools to stop you from checking the fake stuff. And because of that, they have to constantly guess. What up, Danny? Funny joke. So is it a pure guess, or do you just adjust after analyzing the player's habit? Yeah, that's fighting games, man. Welcome to fighting games. Okay, Danny, I'm down for real, but I can't do it now because I have to do, I got a thing in like 20 minutes. But let's run some sets. But basically understand that, especially at a distance, it's ambiguous what's going to happen. So even there, look at that, man. They don't know. That's what pressure is. Pressure isn't always just about pure plus frames. It's about making them unsure of what to do in that situation. And because you're the one exerting the offense on the fly, you're adjusting the spacing, they're less confident in the moment at calculating the spacing, the frame advantage, and what button they should press in that moment. Is there a particular reason why we aren't in the training stage? I'm wondering if training is better on other stages. No, I think I just have the stages on random now. You can go to training stage if you're trying to like really analyze really specific spacing traps, I guess, because you can look at the lines on the floor. Otherwise, it's whatever you feel like, man. Question, how often do you go for frame perfect seismo cancels with the optimal combo? Is it worth it? Frame perfect seismo cancels for the optimal combo. Which combo are you talking about? The ones I do that are frame perfect, and I'm doing air quotes here in my mind, is this combo, which requires a frame perfect instant air burn kick, but there's still a buffer there in the pre-jump frames. So that's the one. I go for this a lot. To me, it's more just based on the meter situation and the combo conversion. So sick, Nash fan. What's up, my man? Big Raid. What's going on, dude? What are we grinding right now? Is it City of the Wolves? Season 2? What's the play? What's up, everybody from So Sick Nash fan stream? We have an interesting stream. In 20 minutes, we're doing a session with riddles coming up. Should be a lot of fun. So we're going to be getting some coaching. Should be a good learning experience for myself and maybe you guys. What does frame perfect in 6 really mean? It depends on the context. Like, you know, this is frame perfect, but this is, I believe, a 5-frame buffer on linking normals, right? But there's other ways around the input buffer where things can become frame perfect. For example, I believe there is micro walk combos after driver stand medium punch. Micro walk combos can be frame perfect, where you have to micro walk before the next move in order to build a sliver of drive gauge. So this would be like a 2-frame micro walk. See right there, I delayed 2 frames and I micro walked in between. That would give me a sliver of drive gauge so that for certain conversions, I would actually build a tiny sliver of drive gauge and be able to do an extra drive rush cancel. So there's ways around the input buffer which require frame perfect timing. And things like juggles, like you can have frame perfect juggles, but it's usually like very specific situations where you actually get true no buffer enabled frame perfect combo situations. So those do exist. But what I was saying about the Viper combo here is that I go for this almost every time if I have sufficient meter. If I have low drive gauge, I do this one, which is pretty good for Oki, and it's, you know, it's only 1 meter, and it's less than a meter, right? Like you start refunding your meter right away. So I do that one. But if you're too far away, you can't get that combo. See, I think that happens if you're too far away. It usually works. But I very often go for this. Unless I'm going to go into more damage. Like if I'm going to go into this, which I don't know why that happens. I won't use that combo. So this combo conversion I really like. I like the Oki. And there's a lot of things you can do here. Like you can do that. Meaty burn kick. You can do dash up into stand medium and you're +3. So this is like a natural frame trap. I'm not even doing this right. +7. I guess this is a hit confirm. That's kind of cool. So you can't mid screen. You can't like link this. See the Wolves and DOA. That's right, man. Are you entering that TNS tournament? What's the TNS tournament? I think I saw you tweeting about it. It's going to be one of the largest online ever for DOA 6. That's pretty interesting. We need the reverse content idea where Riddles tries to teach everyone Smash. I mean, he's already teaching me Street Fighter 6. I don't know if it's really the reverse. Like, normally that's always a great collab idea. Like, anytime I try to engage in collabs, it's like, usually I teach you Street Fighter 6, and then the next time you teach me something else. You know, that way we both get to be experts in our domain. And, I think that works really well for a collab stream in the competitive gaming sphere, like a good crossover. But Riddles is just gonna teach me both, man. He's just too good. What I think are Viper's hard matchups? I think Viper is difficult into Dalsum, into maybe the Shotos.
Got
Oh,
to
snap.
master recently, and your tips in videos and
Oh.
even just ranked gameplay helped. So here's my taxes. Thanks,
Hey.
Brian. Keep up the content.
Big $10 super chat from Tidal Grave. That is very kind of you. Thank you very much for that. Congrats on the master. Maybe I helped a little bit, but you were the one who put the work in, so you should be, congratulating yourself there. Good shit, man. Appreciate the Big 10. But yeah, I think as far as bad matches for Viper, I'm thinking maybe Dalsim, Sagat, maybe Kim. For me personally, DJ. Now, I've seen other Viper players beat the crap out of DJ, but I struggle versus DJ. Really bad as Viper. And those are the only ones off the top of my head that I think are super bad. I see other people talk about some Shoto characters, like maybe Ryu. I see some people... Oh, Bison. I think Bison is bad. Bison feels really bad. Bison is so belligerent against Viper. And... what else? Marissa? Nah, that's a skill issue. I don't think Marissa beats Viper. Maybe? I don't know. I definitely think Dalson's bad. I definitely think Sagat's bad. I see some people saying JP. I don't know. There's with like Maya and JP, I think that's just like top tier fatigue. Like the character's just fucking good. I don't really feel that struggling against JP specifically as Viper. I mean, you have meaty projectile pressure. If you ever have like this kind of an option against JP, I feel like you have some distinct advantages. Blanca could be bad, yeah. Maybe Blanca. Have I played enough Rashids for opinion? I played Rashids and they beat me, but I'm just kind of bad at the Rashid matchup, so I don't trust my opinion there. That's a matchup that I really need to play a lot more with a lot more characters to feel like I have an opinion, because I'll just lose to level 1 dumb shit, like just spamming charged fireball in my face. Elena? I mean, Elena can be difficult in the footsies, but I think you're going to eventually hit her and just win. I don't really know if I care that much. I still feel like I'm in the phase where there's matchups that feel difficult in certain contexts, but then I think, like, if I just hit them, I win. Which is kind of how the character is. Do you think she ranks somewhere in the middle of the cast? I think Viper's decent. People were, for a while, were acting like she's, like, super trash, and I don't think that's the case. I just think other characters get more with less effort. But she has some unique advantages. I mean, her main thing is that she's fun to play. My favorite Viper to watch. There's not that many. Like, when I do get to watch, I watch Kazunoko. There's not that many right now. What made you take her over your Ed? Well, I already moved on from Ed a while ago. I was playing Terry. And then Sagat, and then Viper. I always try all the new characters, so I kind of end up just trying the new thing. And then if the new thing actually appeals to me, I stick with it. Mai was the last new thing that I thought was fucking trash. At first I was like, yeah, fun, and that quickly wore off. I was like, I'm not having fun. You're gonna try Alex? I play every new character, yeah. I'm really interested in Alex. He seems like he has a lot to chew on. Clip that out of context, if you will. But I was not looking forward to him with his original design. I like charge characters, first of all. I actually am a charge fan. But Alex is a charge character that I think was, like, the worst of the charge characters. I don't think the charge really had anything to do with his identity, in my opinion. So I thought he was just very boring in Street Fighter V. Extremely boring. So I was not really looking forward to playing him when he came out, because I try every DLC character, of course. But then when I saw the trailer and we got like the details and the changes, I actually got super excited. I'm way more interested in playing him now. He's gonna be, I predict, very fun to get the Alex engine going, which will be a fun exploration period. Rourke Mortem with the 62 months. Thank you very much. I'm hoping for a real weirdo that does something really interesting with the drive gauge like Viper does. Yeah, I was originally only interested in Ingrid after Viper. So Alex is a pleasant surprise so far. Obviously, my opinion might change once I play him. But Ingrid was also like, okay, that's a blank slate. She seems like a weirdo character. Maybe they'll do something weird with her. And so I'm still hoping for that. Out of the strongest characters, I'm wondering which one has the most depth. JP, Ed. Yeah. How am I doing my Tiger Knee inputs on leverless? If I do this kind, which is this is not a true just frame Tiger Knee. This is instant air burn kick. There's actually a delay. You have to get off the ground and then do the burn kick. I do that, just all of the motions with my left hand, and then I activate the attack with my right hand. But if I do this combo, this jump cancel into the ground burn kick, if you do air burn kick here, you get this, right? This one, you have to do more of an instant jump cancel grounded burn kick. I activate the jump and the attack with my right hand, using my right thumb. So that's the difference. If I want grounded burn kick, I Tiger Knee it by pressing the jump button with the attack button with my right hand and my right thumb. If I want instant air burn kick, I do the motions with my left hand entirely. And there's times where you want to get non-air ground burn kick for combos, like this. When I do this conversion, because I did the grounded burn kick and not the air burn kick, I got plus 23 on frame advantage. That sets up this really nasty meaty here, where I get meaty overhead and that combos. So if they crouch and I get this, I got a meaty overhead combo, plus 4. And I get other really good frame kills. But if instead of that, I do the air burn kick and just do the regular combo, I'm not going to get that plus 23. I'm going to get way more advantage. Is that -1 on block? Yeah. The meaty overhead, at best, is -1 if they're not in burnout. So if they block it, they can try to challenge after. But if it hits, you get a full combo. Manual 5-frame delay. Yeah, but you can, like, try to delay your DP also to get it. See, I got it there, but I don't like that. If you just do the ground burn kick, you get it every time. That's tech. So I just do the ground burn kick, Tiger Knee, and I can tell based on the audio cue if I got the ground one or not. And then I know I got my just frame setup. Because this setup is not just the instant overhead. It's also, like, a really nasty, easy frame kill. See, this is a true plus 3. So I can tick throw after, or frame trap to crouching medium. Or I can do this. I can go low. +1 on the low. Or I could just, like, you know, backdash shimmy. Whatever. It's a nice little frame kill setup I like. So that's why I like going for that setup. Mix it in. So if they try to take their turn back here, and then you get the same plus 23 if you convert this to the the punch ender from the burn kick. My YouTube stream is tagged to Street Fighter 6 instead of Street Fighter 6. Oh no. What am I to do? Those tags that might not do anything. Now, let me see if I can fix it. Actually, I don't know how to change that. Stream settings? That used to be Street Fighter 2XKO. Whoops. Who knows if it actually does anything? We got 2 Street Fighter 6 before GTA 6. Street Fighter 6 2 is already out. We're waiting for it. Street Fighter 12. When are they gonna do the Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy straight up went Final Fantasy 10 2. Isn't that insane? Did Final Fantasy 10 2 happen right after Final Fantasy 10? Or was that after like a Final Fantasy 11? I heard you say that dry brush overhead is just a reaction check. Is the meaty overhead setup any different since it's the same animation and all? Yeah, I mean, these are all ways to... What I was talking about, I think I know what you're referring to. Mix-up and reaction checks are kind of on a spectrum to me. So they're very related. They're very related, and some mix-ups are pure unreactable coin flips, right? Like that's like one end of the extreme, and then on the other end of the extreme, it's like a really, really telegraphed overhead that you just didn't react to because your mental stack was overloaded from every other option, and they smoked you with the world's slowest move that got you killed. So it's semantics, but do you call that a mix-up or not? That's kind of up to your own personal semantics. You can say he was opened up, right? Opened up by the pressure. It's a little bit different. For example, if I throw loop you, is that really like a mix-up? There's also that side of it. Is this a mix-up? It's a mix-up in the purest like rock paper scissors sense. It's a risk-reward calculation mix-up. So I don't know. They're all related, and it's kind of a semantics argument. But like in casual conversation, I'm not going to be like, "Oh, what a mix-up." If you do this, I'm not going to be like, "Oh shit, they mixed them up," right? I'm not going to say that. Now, if you did something like a weird anti-air, air reset, dry rush cancel, dash back to the other side, then overhead, then I would probably call that a mix-up. So it very much depends. Situationally, in my opinion. It's a mix-up if I lose to it. It's predictable if I react. True. True, that's how it works. Like the stream? Facts. Isn't that crazy? You can like streams, and it supports the stream if you enjoy it. You should like the stream because we're about to get the GOAT on in a second here. Let me get this all ready. Start prepping everything. Give me a second here, guys. Why does Brian sniff his coffee so loud? Now you're making me self-conscious. First of all, there's no coffee. This is my second run of the tea that I had earlier today. Also, that's probably just my mic filter. I'm not sipping it loud. It's probably just my mic trying to do its best to make any sound I make audible. Is that gross that I had a green tea earlier, and it's whole leaf green tea. It's not like American style, super like finely ground. And then I made that earlier in the day, and then I saved the tea bag because it's like a reusable tea bag, or like, you know, I put the tea leaves loose into it myself. I saved it, and I made another cup of tea with it. So the second one is weaker. Is that weird? I'm not like a T pro, but I'm like, I feel like I can get more out of this. Whole leaf tea you can reuse for sure. Yeah, it's whole leaf tea. My mom always said that. I just felt like that was a thing to do. Okay, chat, today we have a very special guest because I wanted to learn the ins and outs of Street Fighter 6 pressure. It's actually pretty nuanced, and I think I'm really bad about this aspect of Street Fighter 6. But you know who is not bad about Street Fighter 6 offensive pressure is this guy right here, Riddles, formerly Smash Bro, now taking over the world of Street Fighter 6. And you might have recognized him from his recent performances this year. He was one of the players to make it out of the Esports World Cup with a legendary run there. Went on to play very well in the Esports World Cup itself. He got a top 4 finish at UFA 2025 and his first top 8 at a CPT Premier. You saw him at Street Fighter League getting second place as one of the most valuable players on Team FlyQuest. You also saw him at Frosty Fossings just recently beating Punk on his way to get a top 5 finish. And more importantly, you saw him gatekeep me at Sajam Slam, the last one that I was coaching, and he took the first place prize, man. He took it from me. But now we're going to take something from him. We're going to take the lessons of how to optimize offensive pressure in Street Fighter 6 because this guy has the knowledge that I am trying to acquire, and maybe we can all learn something together. So let's go ahead and get Riddles on the call here. Okay.
Hello, how you doing?
What's up, man? Doing good. Yes, I hear you loud and clear.
Does stream hear me? Chat. Both chats.
Chat.
Are y'all hearing us good?
Press some buttons for Riddles, please. You guys, is he coming through? Let us know.
I turned you up 200% so they can hear you extra well. You can't hear him. What?
Hold on now, chat. Listen closely.
Oh.
Listen closely. Okay, we good? We live?
Try speaking.
Hello, Riddles chats. Am I coming through?
I think it should be working now.
All right. What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing fantastic. How about you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. We've been watching your recent tournament runs. You've been cooking them pretty good recently. I feel like you're not proud of your recent performances though. Something tells me.
Man, dude, it goes back to when we were talking about, man, FGC culture. Everything is first place. Everything is fucking first place here, dude.
That's true. You're not getting the clout. You're not getting the payments, the clout from the fifth place.
I mean, like, okay, internally, obviously, I'm happy with my progress, and like, obviously, it is something to like. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, improving in something is just one of the most fun things you can do as a human, right? And I am,
Right.
Improving in Street Fighter. I think it's very obvious when, like, you can see that your improvement's finally showing. And it's finally showing, right? That's good, but it's just not like I'm never satisfied.
I feel you.
It's the competitor in all of us, dude. Nobody's. I think this is most people too. Nobody's ever satisfied with like, a good placement.
But you're on the verge, and
I'm on the verge. I'm on the verge
for sure of a big win. And of course, I'll let you know. Like one thing I wanted to cover today because whenever you're playing, I feel like you demonstrate such a clear example of the mind games of the up close pressure game in Street Fighter 6, which is something that I am so weak at in this game. I feel like, but when I watch you play. Your ability to like navigate like this stagger light pressure, condition people to block, get grabs, or open them up, or clip them low finally when they want to escape your pressure is like really next level. And I think you're one of the best players on the planet at doing that. Like that's I actually believe that.
Thank you.
So yeah, that's why I hit you up. I was like, I want you to break it down because I feel like I don't quite get it. I'm on the verge of getting it, but I don't quite get it like you do. And I think this could also teach a lot of people along the way, like the nuance there.
Right. I do believe that Terry is like especially good at that concept just because of how good his lights are and like just how his like normals work accordingly. But this is like universal. Like this concept is definitely universal to every single character in the game, of course. So
hell yeah.
I guess we join a custom room and then we talk.
Let's do it. All right, let me get.
All right,
Let's also try this. This thingamajig. How do you do the stream together?
The stream together. Oh yeah. I gotta send a knock. Hold on, I got you. You're gonna see
knock.
something pop up.
Hold on. I have an invite guest. Is that not it?
Yeah, but I'm gonna knock and then.
Okay.
Wait, what? It says Brian F is unavailable. Check back later.
Oh, I think I turned that off years ago when they introduced that feature because I'm like, this shit's creepy. I don't want anyone. And then I accidentally like knocked on a random person's stream, like just clicking through.
Yeah.
And then it's like Brian F is knocking. I'm like, no, I'm not. Let me.
all right. Yeah, I guess you can send it to me then.
Yeah, I gotta. I guess I have to search your name, maybe. There it is. Okay. I've done this like several times and I forget every time. Hold on.
The internet is confusing, bro.
Yeah, and I'm getting old. What the fuck? I have the invite guests. And I can search up your name. But I thought I can just get a link. Okay, whatever. Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
Did I send you an invite?
I don't see it anywhere.
Oh, there it is. The damn wind. Oh my god. Okay, I got the link.
Yeah, I think you have to send it to. Yeah, there we go. Join session. You have to mute yourself, by the way, because it'll be double.
Oh yeah. And then we can turn shared chat on.
Yep. Sick.
Okay. Say hi, chats.
Hello.
Are we sharing?
We're sharing.
Hello. All right, chats. Play nice.
Play nice, Riddles chat. Oh
Play
shit.
nice.
We're here. All right, let's do it. I'll host the room.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I guess I'll dust off my old Terry for this one.
You could definitely apply this concept to Viper, but yeah, it'd probably be easier.
Right. Yes,
Yeah.
I do want to apply. I do think a lot of it is sort of universal. Obviously, Terry having the crazy crouching MK drive rush, like takes it to another level.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let me see.
All right, I'll be in the training mode.
Damn, legend riddles already legend.
I just did 2K. I just did 2K, but I haven't honestly like a lot of people just get legend and then just don't play. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I haven't played ranked in like actually no, I played ranked yesterday. What am I talking about? No, like 2 days ago. Anyways, all right, let me get my notes out so we can talk about the timing. So I guess do you want to go to like the corners to like I guess just make it simpler?
Sure. Like why don't you not to direct what you were saying, but just to like get it clear across like what I was thinking of first.
Yeah.
And then you take it away. Can you just like demonstrate a little bit of your offensive pressure, like how you like pretend I'm like scared of you in the corner. Like what would you do to try to open me up?
Well, throw is one of them.
Right.
Throw is a really good option. Really good option. I think meaty jabs are really good. Like throw after throw, I'm +1 here, I believe. So yeah, like obviously normal meaty lights just as like a bread and butter is good. Not why I wouldn't dash up, but you know, walk up. Standing heavy punch is very good. Very easy to hit confirm. Also chips their drive gauge, which is very important. The concept of like just hitting your opponent just to chip out the drive gauge is sometimes more important. Like sometimes it's just worth it to do it, right? Just to chip out the drive gauge because of how important it is. But obviously that leads you opened up to a perfect parry. So there's a bunch of things, and we'll all connect it together, right?
Sure. But like when I see you in the corner, like what I see a lot, which like even mid screen, which I'm very impressed with, you have this rhythm to what you're doing, and you're able to like stagger this light pressure, and you build this space. Like you kind of take these micro steps in and out while doing that, and eventually you just then disrespect the negative frames and just get in their grill and throw. Right? Like you have a real rhythm with how you stagger these things. And of course, if any opening hits, you confirm it. But eventually that lets you get in for that throw pressure. And so I guess that's what I want to like isolate and figure out the pieces that make that go. And I guess that's what we're going to cover today.
All right. So let's say you like block like a crouch medium punch, grab rush, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm plus here. So obviously, the normal thing a lot of people do is just a normal throw, right?
Right.
So I would do like some actually might view this as like a waste of meter, but I'm getting off track. So this is like a layer 1, right?
Okay.
Another part of layer 1 is just doing your normal. Sorry, let me do it properly. Another part of layer 1 is just do like normal immediate timings with lights, right? Or
Okay.
Stuff like this, right?
Right.
So
And that's good. Oh, go ahead.
That's good because it catches people mashing, immediate mash, right?
And then also, like, if I walk away, right? Like, if you go for that same, like, the low timing, right? If I try to walk out of this because I'm scared of the grab, yeah, you get that as well.
But obviously, most people, in most situations, will not just mash immediately, right? When you get to a certain level. But once you get the layer 2, is doing like delayed stagger offense. So, for example, I would like walk up. I would do like this, and then I do like a walk up short and try to cancel and try to confirm off of that. Because what this will do is that it'll catch people back walking or doing like a delayed throw or a delayed button. So try to do like delay throw and then see what happens. I might mess it up because this does take practice and I mess it up all the time.
Okay, let's try.
So it's not easy, but it's not too difficult. Yeah. See that?
Yep.
Perfect example. There I did it too early, but
yeah. But you're trying to like read their timing, right? Like, and just to also make it clear for people, like the reason why, like, why would I even delay my options here on defense?
Why would you delay your options here on defense?
Yeah.
So you don't get hit by this stuff. So you don't get hit by the immediate pressure, throw. It covers a lot. Delayed defense is just really good in general because it covers a lot of options, right? You're forcing the opponent to get to the next layer, right?
Right.
If you do delay option. But obviously, like, this is good or like just immediate timings are good in general because it will blow you up for just mashing. But then you add that like Nexus. Yeah, I messed it up there.
Okay. So what if you go for the immediate medium, for example, and I'm just like mashing my throw because I'm scared out of my mind? Can you show like what you get?
Yep.
Right.
Look at all that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I could have done it better. Do it again.
Sure.
Could get all this. I mean, that was a waste of meter, but you get the point.
Right. So most good players are willing to like take the throw in that situation.
Yes.
Like they don't want to. So what it feels like to me is not only is your delay timing to catch a delay tech because immediate throw tech or immediate mashing is so easily with layer 1 blown up to a full combo. And I feel like you're planting the idea in people's minds like, oh shit, he's actually approaching me and trying to extend his turn, because I feel like if you do like this pressure, if I block this out, like if you block like that, like it's over, right?
Yeah.
Like I glued to down back and you did all the immediate offensive timings to me and I block it out, your turn is over. And then I basically get to go back to playing neutral and can try to win the next interaction.
Yeah, you also just wasted like 3 bars as well if you guess wrong there.
Yeah, so but your offense, like you have all these little patterns, like you showed the first delay timing. You're not just delay timing. I feel like you're playing a psychological trick on people. The way you move. Like it's very, I really like that the dance you perform in that situation, because like you showed this, but you didn't just do like delay timing sitting still.
Yeah,
you like walked up and had a specific timing. So can you describe like what that is and why?
I walk up because a lot of people will either do a delayed throw, right? Approximately like 4, 5, 6 frames, delayed throw, or they want to walk back to escape from the pressure, right? So doing stuff like this is just good in case they want to like walk back or do a bunch of stuff.
If I walk back here, you want to show what happens?
Yeah.
Right, and you can convert that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. And if you do this correctly, sometimes I mess up the timing. You will also cover EXDP and super. So try to EXDP during the string. I fucked up.
Like what am I thinking on
Sorry?
What am I thinking on defense here? Just to get in the mind of what kind of DP I should be doing. Like I should be getting like scared, like oh shit, he's still approaching me. Then try to DP. Like that should be
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
gotcha,
Well,
okay.
it's just like when you want someone to get off, right? Because driver's pressure is scary, right? Let me try again.
Ah,
There, I delayed it slightly more.
I messed that up. It would have worked.
Yeah. You see how I pressed it?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see my inputs, but I pressed like it, crouching like it.
Yes, I see the input. So you still
Yep.
walked up and still did your delay pressure, which would beat me walking back or beat me like delay teching, like right there.
Exactly.
But you still blocked the DP. And super, that would be easier. Like even with super, like that's easier.
Super is way easier, yeah. That's why delay timing is actually amazing. It's actually amazing. Like sometimes it's hard to time the EXDP, right? Because it's just immediate, right?
Right.
Most of the time 5-frame startup. But again, supers is the freeze frame, so it's like, that's instant, and you'll just be able to react accordingly.
Right. No, that makes a lot of sense, and I like that you're going to block first and then pressing the button.
Exactly.
Obviously, I know this, that delaying buttons you can beat reversals, right? But I don't think I've consciously like done this sort of pressure and then walked, block, then button.
Yeah. Yep.
I think
exactly.
I usually walk button, immediate timing. And so
immediate timing, which leaves you open up to all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Leaves you open up to all this bullshit. Oh, you're burnt out. Oh, you just lost the game. Whoops. Right?
That's a
How many
very
times has
subtle
that happened to you?
difference.
How many times has that happened to you? You
That's
try to
Street Fighter 6, man.
you try to continue your block string, right? And then all of a sudden the person just goes crazy and does all this shit.
Right.
You know? So like,
Right.
especially in this game, because people are so crazy on offense, a lot of the time, like a lot of people will just, mash something, right?
Right.
Um,
And that's also interesting because I feel like, obviously, if I did immediate DP in that situation, like right after I blocked your jab, like if you try to show it again, like I'm just gonna blow you up, right? If you do this, like But
if I do,
I don't think a lot of people do that, but I think at like mid level, a lot of people try to shimmy there, which is not good. It's not a good shimmy because this beats that.
this
now.
happens. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's one thing like I'm aware of that I've been employing a lot since they changed that a few patches ago. The reduced pushback
I watched
on
that
a lot
video.
of them.
I watched that video.
I feel like that's so godlike, right? Like this, like just immediately mashing throw on defense became so much better because
reversal throw is a very underrated defensive option because it'll actually beat. Like if you try to do reversal throw and I try to walk up to you, look what happens.
Yep.
See?
It beats the fake shimmy and the walk up option.
Yeah, exactly. But obviously I could do delayed throw as well. I messed it up, but right?
Okay. So
Then all
you're
of a
saying to do delay throw sort of like your delay button timing, so like you still block the DP but also tech the grab.
Yes, exactly. Well, you know what delay throw loses to? Mash.
The immediate mash. The wheel of
But
options.
look at there. You see how everything connects, everything folds together, right? The mind games.
Right.
But then you mash, and then all of a sudden you're open up to this shit.
Right back to layer 1 again.
Right back to layer 1, and then everything repeats. So it's all a mind game. Like you have to understand that these people are like everyone's human, right? Street Fighter. I think that's one of the more like underrated concepts because people kind of view ranked, especially in ranked, people kind of view their opponents as just like bots. Like this might be somewhat
Which they
off-topic.
might be. I don't
they
have
might be,
evidence.
they might
Listen,
be.
they could be advanced AI. I can't confirm or deny that. all
Sometimes
right?
it really does feel like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Sometimes it really does feel like that, but it's important to catch on the rhythm of what your opponent's doing. If they like doing delay timings or if they like doing immediate timings, and there's more to this concept as well. Like how much health does this person have? How much drive gauge does this person? How much SA do they have? Right. So you got to take into all these things. That's why like I think a lot of people, the way they lose in this game is they just don't pay attention to the resources, and then they get burnt out or do some sort of like unoptimal guess, some unoptimal thing. Like how many times have you lost to just like not focusing on your resource management and just doing like a objectively bad play?
Yeah, all
Right?
the time.
All the time. This game is hard. This
Yeah.
game is hard. And
Push the
all this whole
advantage and get burnt and die.
Yep. Yep. Now, and also, it's important to note that this concept isn't exclusive to like low for driver's pressure. It's exclusive to like any sort of like plus frame pressure, right? So I'll say for example, driver's standing heavy punch. I'm +5 here, so obviously I can do shimmy, right?
Right.
Obviously that's just doing nothing and shimmying is good there too, right? But also it's just good to do this as well, right?
Right.
Media timings in case they want to, because a lot of people in that situation want to backdash or jump to get away from the situation, right?
Ah, true.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of people do that because they're afraid of the plus frames. You know, they don't want to deal with all this shit.
Right. Especially mid screen, like jump back is
jump back is very good.
Yeah, so good
Very
against
good.
just it blows up all delay throw pressure, anything, and it's really hard to convert usually with lights if people just hold up back.
Exactly. But you know, at that point, then you lose to the basic stuff like this, right?
Oh,
Media
shit.
timings.
I didn't realize the second heavy punch would keep you grounded there.
Yeah, no, dude, this character might be broken, but
Terry's
you know,
crazy.
Terry is a little crazy, but you get the point, right? I mean, you can apply this concept to any sort of like plus frame normal that you have.
So how about the next layer? So I think for me personally, like just consciously being aware of like delay, block, then button is a subtle but key difference that I don't think I was consciously, like maybe I do that subconsciously, but I don't think I consciously think about it that much. I just kind of end up blocking DPs and supers randomly. So that's a really minute like difference that I'll definitely keep in mind. But like say, oh, go ahead.
Yeah. I was just gonna say earlier, like you can do this sort of stagger pressure with your plus frames as well, right? Like this interaction will beat EXDPs, it'll blow up delay throw, right?
Yeah. Any way you can get into the plus frame, you can apply the same principles.
Exactly.
So say we get to that layer though, and they don't get opened up. Maybe they did like a little micro walk back block, whatever. But like what ends up happening is we get to this situation where they blocked it, and you're here. Like you went for the stagger, delay light low to catch walk back, and blocked reversal, stand light punch. And it seems almost over, right? Because at this point, the weird thing about Street Fighter 6 to me is that all the lights are negative. So there's a mind game
Street Fighter
here.
5 is plus.
Yes, which Street Fighter 5 was way easier to flowchart this stuff, where you just structure your strings and until they pushed you out. Like I would just continue the string with a medium, and then we're out of like the danger zone. Like most characters aren't going to reach at that range, and we're back to neutral. Or I can choose to use the plus frames to walk in and extend my turn at the risk of you mashing on me. That was like the Street Fighter 5 flowchart. This game, you block a light here. Yeah, I'm actually -1 on offense, but there's still this whole wheel of options where, you know, maybe your light won't even reach me, and I can extend with like maybe a 5 LK or something. Like you're gonna whiff your light and all that, and maybe you walk in sometimes. Like your variance of options at that point, I think is super unique, and that's the part where I'm like the least comfortable. And so that's
like
what I want to understand is
the
that
concept
next
of
layer.
like offensive lights.
Yes, like the next layer. Like I get the delay timing stuff, but it's this layer here. Yeah, they blocked out the first offensive.
Oh yeah,
push.
I get what you're talking
What's
about. I get what
next?
you're talking about.
Right.
Well, okay, we'll see. So obviously, you know, if the opponent just does nothing, then you get to open up to a throw. But a lot of people in this game like to reversal time when they're done. When you think that they're done with their light strings, because obviously, well, all of a sudden I'm plus. It's my turn, right? It's my turn. Trying to think. Sorry. this will all be edited. It's good. So a lot of people. So Terry is a unique example because, like, say I throw you like into the corner, for example, right? Try to reversal after 3 lights. Well, not that reversal. Like button reversal, button reversal, button reversal.
Yeah. How about you tell me what should be my button of choice? Like, why don't we make it even simple first? Like, what I understand the concept of like usually you mash your 6-frame medium after 3 lights. Like that's the kind of the flow chart for most Shoto-esque and most characters. So like after 3 lights, like this typical light string, like what are you doing basically? What is the layer 1 for most people?
A lot of top players actually like to use light kick.
Okay.
A lot of top players like to use light kick to like, because how many times has this happened to you? How many times have people do something like that? A lot. Yep,
A lot.
a
Yeah.
lot, a lot. So try doing that against me, and then I'm gonna like you. Well, okay, try again. What is that?
Right.
Do again?
Right.
Does crouching me a bunch should definitely work. I think I've maxed it out.
Yep.
Look at that.
That's the Street Fighter 6 classic right there.
That's the Street Fighter 6. Like, how many guys? Brian F chat, Riddles chat. How many times has this happened to you? Like,
People in this game are mashing mediums on block all
Yup.
the time because the idea is like as soon as they see that the next light is going to potentially whiff. I mean, sometimes people react after one light and they just start mashing crouching medium punch because they just know. Like it's crazy that awareness people.
It is
have.
hard to react. It is. You have to be extremely aware of all of your opponent's options, and you have to be extremely aware of. This is why frame data is such an important. Like frame data. Like I'm not even exaggerating when I say this. I played Street Fighter 6 for a good like year without studying frame data and not really knowing a lot of situations. Like obviously I have a general idea of. Yeah, I did.
That's crazy.
like say from like 2023 to like end of 2024, I never studied frame data.
Wow.
Never. Like I just kind of. I mean I know what frame data is. I know what the concept of being safe, negative, like you know. But I never really knew like the nitty bitty stuff, right? I never really knew.
Right.
And I will tell you guys this right now. The moment you guys start memorizing every single frame data button like a fucking nerd, you will get 10 trillion times better because you will start to understand everything of how like the mind games and everything works. So for example, right? Since I'm negative, see, look what happens when you whiff a button and I just do nothing. All right? So try to do the reversal Kachimi punch, right?
Sure. Right.
That's the next layer. That's the next layer right there.
The next layer being instead of trying to extend your pressure with like one of these, the crouching MKs or something,
yeah,
you just back off and look for the whiff.
Yep. Because a lot of people will like to do this, right? Look at that.
I forgot my combos, but yeah.
You're good. It's been a while.
I got Viper brain right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
So look at that.
So that is very obviously that's like the layer one with this interaction, right? So any like competent Street Fighter 6 player is gonna kind of know this at this point. The 3 lights is like your safest stagger pressure. It beats all the frame traps, or frame traps everything. It prevents you from walking back, but it's the most predictable offense is the problem. And it immediately sets up this like last interaction guess where either if you overextend, if they mash a medium, you get counter hit, or that. But if you just wait, you can maybe delay and catch a whiff. So that is like a super common at this point. Like if you're in 1700 MR or 1600, like you get that to a degree. But I think where it gets funky is then the variance there when you start adding in your dance, because even like from how we established this thing, your delays, you're kind of in that same situation here where your next light is probably gonna whiff. Yeah, and then you have to extend your pressure either with a walk or medium to frame trap, and then they might press a button to snipe you, but you can still do nothing to bait out a whiff. So how are you varying your timing and your options with walks, nothing, buttons, and like what type of variations are you doing in these situations to keep it so that the opponent is always scared of getting clipped?
Well, you got to display everything. You have to like show your options. So obviously the layer one is to just continue your pressure, just like do like normal safe strings, right? Like this stuff, right? So once you establish that, people are gonna start doing like delays, mediums, right? Like so. Sorry, I got a brain fart.
Problem.
What was the question? Like specifically?
Like what is the different options you're mixing in?
Yeah.
After the stagger, because of that option of like do nothing to bait a whiff, or continue pressure if you think they're going to clam up, or walk forward. Like how are you rotating these options, and what options are there?
I'm rotating the options. Well, first of all, obviously, knowing like what the player does. I analyze the timings of every single player that I fight, or at least on a good day, like when you're on ranked and just tilted, you're not thinking about any of this stuff. But when you are locked in and focused, you are thinking about what does my opponent like to do? What what is his like defensive habits? Do they like to do immediately mash, or do they just like to immediately or just do like nothing, right? Or delay timing. So all these things come into factor when you think about the human, but there's also the resource game, right? There's the health. There's the drive gauge, right? Sometimes it's just worth to just keep doing this because, look at that. Look at how much drive gauge I just hit, right?
Okay, just keep it airtight if you're focusing on attacking the drive gate.
Exactly.
You're not trying to make them open up to get damage. You just kind of want them to block and just take the drive gauge.
Also, does this guy like to do EXDPs, right? Does this guy like to do supers, right? Then I started incorporating my delay pressure. And then, but like, oh, this guy's just mashing all the time. All right, I'll just meter you over and over, right? And you have to also keep in mind these options are not like even sometimes it's just worth to keep it tight because you're down 2 bars of drive gauge after EXDP. So, all right, is it worth to just keep going? Like, look at my health. If say I'm at 100 health at EXDP, sure, whatever. Like you're down 2 bars of drive gauge, and all of a sudden, one bad interaction, you're burnt out, and you fucking die. And you die.
Yeah, so going along with the attacking the drive gauge, you don't care if they try to bust out.
Sometimes,
you keep it
sometimes it's
because you trade your life for them to burn the resources.
Yeah, exactly.
So that makes a lot of sense to me, and I employ a lot of that, but I still want to see like a little bit of like, say you are playing a high-level opponent who's a little bit more risk-adverse, right? And maybe they like to default to just mid-screen, especially. They're the walk back and block type, right? They're just kind of trying to reset it and then try to find a way to check you and reset to neutral.
Yeah.
What are some timings and like strategies you utilize to keep that pressure going after the first time you make them block?
After the first time you make them block, then you start incorporating delays.
And
that's when the delays come in.
What are you doing? Are you walking? Like, how are you mixing the walks and all that to keep the pressure?
Well, I think about, you can set this up in training mode, but I think about like a delay timing of what and certain options that they like to do. So for example, if they like doing delayed throw, I'm gonna do a driver's heavy punch and try to do a delayed throw. I'm gonna time something, all right?
Okay.
I might fuck it up, but I learned this tech from Boost actually.
Okay.
I fucked it up. See that?
Right.
Shimmy is not the only way to blow up delay tech, guys. There's another way. And you don't know why this is good as well? Because it'll also... Sorry, I fucked it up. But it'll also beat EXDPs. So try doing EXDPs this time.
Oh, I see. You're doing the same. Yes.
Look at that.
That walk timing is literally planting the idea into my brain to throw tech, because I don't think I would in a real match after blocking this, I would not fall for a shimmy because I would be like, there's no fucking way I'm teching here.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Right?
I'm like, there's no, you're plus 10,000. I'm not teching here. But the moment you do this and you go, like you go as super. See, that was too short. Like what I just did right there, that was too short of a walk compared to what you did.
That was because we're 2+.
Yeah,
you fucked it up. That's okay.
It's almost like, oh my bad, Mix. There we go.
Yeah,
it's almost like there's these specific delay thresholds that are specifically designed to put into the brain of the opponent's attack or to press something.
Yes.
Like because I saw the difference here. If I do like a really fast walk, it doesn't work. It doesn't communicate that.
Yeah.
But when you slightly delay, that was too short. That was a little bit better. But if I go too late, then I'm just going to get thrown. Like, it's too much, and you might just jab me or...
You know what beats this option? Just jump back. But you know what loses to that? Just doing this.
Keep it airtight. Yeah.
Keeping it tight. Yeah. That's what it loses. You see how everything connects?
Right.
It's all, like, once I started... I think I really started to, like, not to glaze myself, but I do really think that I started to improving a lot once I started incorporating these delay timings and mix-ups, right?
Like making it more conscious, because I think a lot of fighting game players understand the delay timing to blow up options, but it feels like there's these timing thresholds. Like this number of frames of a delay while walking triggers this response in people a lot of the time, and having those thresholds can help. Because for example, I was just talking about how like I think this like super fast delay isn't enough. It doesn't trigger you to tech or mash and fear.
Then you start incorporating that walk up.
Right.
And they're like, oh shit.
Is there ever a time to do like a super tiny walk forward pressure? Like, or is that not really
I'd
that
say
useful?
after maybe a block a driver jab. Because I'm only +1, right?
So,
Look at that.
okay, interesting. Because I definitely see that option from you a decent amount also, like real tiny delays. Because I think that lets you get an extra turn too, if I'm not wrong.
I think you're delaying a little. I think you're doing too early, but yeah. Yeah, there you go.
But also, if I keep it more airtight, the third jab whiffs here. So you want to walk in a little bit as well to get that option for one extra jab. I think that's another little subtlety, is that doing this extra walk with the light pressure especially then gives you one extra guaranteed turn on your string.
Yep.
Which means you have more flexibility to incorporate delay options. Because that's the other part of this that is a little hard to master, is the fact that if you just do airtight strings, you lose your turn. You lose the ability to hit them.
And you lose 3 bars of drive gauge.
Right. But if you walk in a little bit, on top of the potential for trying to bait them to maybe open up with a tech or mash, I feel like there's times you just want to walk in to extend your block string pressure as well.
Yep.
Even if you don't care if they get hit in that first interaction.
Yeah.
So do you have examples of when you incorporate that? Because like clearly like the heavy to this, that's like I'm trying to end your career. You know what I mean? That's
very
that
good.
kind of
it's a very good
timing.
option.
But like, is there any other timings where you're just trying to set up extra block string pressure?
So I'm trying to like compute this in my head. Like any other timings where I try to like just do this. I mean, this just beats walk back, so it's just naturally good, right? But it will. But I am negative, right? I am negative here, so it will just get blown up if you actually just hit me. A lot of here's an underrated concept. I think it's like related, but a lot of top players really like delayed jab. You heard of delayed throw tech, but a lot of top players do delayed jab. Why? Because it'll block immediate timings, and it'll actually block. It'll block sometimes, right? For extended pressure, you know, because you're delaying it, right?
So you're saying on defense, right? Like,
yeah, but like delayed jab gets blown up by light stagger pressure. So I'll give you an example. So try to do delayed jab after I do a low traverse. That's too early.
Yep.
But that will get blown up. But if I just keep doing it, then you're just gonna block, right?
Yeah. If you keep it airtight, nothing's gonna happen there.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
To beat this option, I'll give you. You know what? I'll give you a sweet Terry tech. Any Terry enjoyers in this chat will probably enjoy this. But I'm gonna do 2 jabs, and then you're gonna do a delayed jab. All right?
Okay.
It kind of goes back to Boost. This Boost also taught me this, but kind of goes back to the concept of like whiff punishing the whiff. But look at that. You see how I'm spaced out?
Right. So if I even did it earlier, yes, I think, is that what you're trying to show? Like, even if I press it early too, it beats both options, kind of. It's like, it'll whiff punish the jab, and it'll counter hit potentially too.
But then but the problem sometimes with this is that I'm doing this block string, which is not real. If you mash a crouch medium punch here, then I just die. Right? Like, right?
Yeah.
I just die here. You mash a crouch medium punch. But then when you want to do a mash a crouch medium punch, all right, I'll just continue my block string, keep it tight.
Right. And that's a good option with Terry specifically, right? This
yes.
Because this the quick burn, OD quick burn, because it's pretty safe, right? That's -4, but it's totally spaced out.
I think it's -5. -5, but it will be spaced out. Yes, correct.
It actually said -4 there one time.
Oh, it did -4? Okay.
Yeah, on one of those. Now it's -5. That was crazy. Yeah, you're right. It's -5, but
yeah, I didn't even know sometimes it's -4. That's crazy.
That was, it must have hit on a late actor frame. That was weird.
Right.
But yeah, that's a super strong option. Not many characters have that like autopilot, like bring it all the way back to the airtight option to prevent anything.
Yeah.
And this has like 3 different frame trap points, right? Like between the jab, the short, the stand jab, and then the cancel to this.
Yeah.
That's pretty unique having that option. Like, is there
This is
any
true.
other
This is why.
characters
This is why I
that have
said
this?
that Terry specializes in this. I believe. It's just how
Yeah.
how his moveset works and how his light works, right?
Right, because even if after you do the 3 lights, like if I mash after the 3rd light, I think I get counter hit by the OD quick burn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Which means if I then get scared of that OD quick burn and I delay my options, you could potentially just walk in and keep the pressure going even after 3 lights.
Look at that.
Yeah.
How many times
So
How many times have people hit you with this fake shit?
you hit me with this all the time.
Yeah, because it's scary, right?
This specifically is the level that I fall off at completely right here. So this is the layer when you finally bring it back to doing grabs, because I think I've done delay timings forever, right? Like,
Yeah.
I get a lot of that, but I think being able to tie it all the way back to getting the proper throw and not also doing stuff like this and just whiffing, like even just fucking it up and like trying to do it too quick. So what is your mentality with like the delay pressure where you finally cash in on that fear to then go for these walk-up grabs? And is there any like thought process you have with when to walk up grab, how far, the timing?
Well, a lot of the top players do. They like to do meaty jabs, so it would be like 0.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm doing it properly, but a lot of people like to just do this, just to like, because people are afraid of you doing all this shit to them, right?
Right.
People are afraid of that. So once you establish that media pressure again, then you start incorporating that throw. Oh, how do I beat the throw? How do I beat this fake throw? Oh, just mash jab, right?
Right.
You know, because it is fake. This is fake. This is a fake like thing to do. But since the threat of just immediate pressure is so strong, a lot of people are conditioned to just take the throw. Those are really good in this game. Those are really.
So what
really,
is your
really good.
mentality? Because basically that comes down to conditioning, right? Like you showed all the options. Like after these 2 jabs, if you immediately press a jab to stop me from walking up grab, like you like a stand medium or something, and they'll just whiff, and then you kill them and whatever. So how do you establish that mind game? And I know you said it's like obviously a lot based on the opponent, but like, are you going in thinking like I'm going to string them up first, or I'm going to establish the throw first, or is it always based on observing player habits ahead of time?
I think it's a little bit of everything.
Okay.
It's important to obviously mix up your options. So, like, I've definitely lost sets like because I like would throw too much, and it would be too obvious, and then people eventually just tech, right?
Right.
But then obviously that leaves you opened up to just doing like a fake shimmy, right?
Or people just mash too, right? I'm sure.
Yeah, people just mashed as well, exactly. So I don't know. It's like it really depends. Depends on like the drive gauge too, right? Like, drive gauge, health, SA. All of these resources come into together to affect your decision making. Especially in this game, like the decision making, like it can literally just make or break the match, right? And since this game is so chaotic, it just you just blow up.
Sure. Okay. So you gotta always consider the situation on that. I think for me personally, and this is something that has to switch when you get to higher level. It's like I always tend to default to more tighter pressure because I just assume everyone's mashing their face off. But yeah,
that's most people. Honestly, that's a lot of I feel like a lot of reason why people don't get this concept is because a lot of people just don't know it, right?
Right. Because in most ranked levels, people are just mashing all the time. So you're better off understanding how to just keep things airtight entirely.
Yeah,
then,
that is like your
understand when
optimal layer one.
Clams up. Right.
Yeah. But then people start doing, like a DP.
Right.
People start doing delayed crouch and medium punches. How many times have you been blown up by a delayed crouch and medium punch after doing
that's
delayed crouch and medium punch, that's a big one. Delayed crouch and medium punch.
Kind of meta in this game because I noticed that started evolving later because I think it's, in my understanding, it's really good to both, take the throw, accept the pressure, they can get 2 lights in there. You can counter hit after a light string and also just beat autopilot shimmy.
Yeah, it will be autopilot. That's the important part. Like, sorry, go up to me. So sometimes, a lot of the top players do is they'll like block a light and then do a delayed crouch medium punch afterwards. So
Right.
because it will blow up my if I do stuff like this, right? It'll blow
Right.
that up. Or you'll just block it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if I start doing like walk up throw, sorry. Maybe not walk up throw, but like just like fake pressure like in general like this. Actually no, a better example would be like doing this.
Yeah, that works a lot.
This does, right?
So do you want me to try to press like a delay medium into this?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll beat like people trying to delay on you as well.
Okay. So there's times where you're trying to read their delay also with a slightly less delay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, it's just so much to it, man. There's so much.
Right.
There's a reason why this is confusing to most people. But you know what? When you start doing this, or you start doing the delayed one, right? Try doing delay crouch medium punch.
Sure.
And it goes back.
Just
Goes back to this.
Back
to nothing.
Yeah,
Yep.
because there's in the corner also. That's another interesting example I think that I see you implement a lot, or a lot of players do. Like if you block the pressure here, if you hold down back, like it's like I see this situation where, just for
Just block
them,
the
just
target.
block. Yeah, I see like that.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, you're
Now,
really doing nothing. Like, okay, I'm gonna walk in. Like delay.
But then I
walk
do
up,
crouch
grab.
but then do that again.
Sure. Oh,
Or like walk forward and grab after. Look at that.
Yeah.
Get blown up.
But I guess this also defends immediate reversal crouching MK, because at this range,
Yeah.
for example, you can't do crouching medium punch, but you can
Yeah.
do, yes, I think this is a common like Shota strategy, like immediate reversal crouching MK there. Because if I
Yep.
try to do like any offensive extended pressure there, I just die to a low forward drive rush.
It actually, since it's frame 8, you can do like sometimes what I do. This is a gimmick with Terry, but since a lot of people like to do reversal crouch medium punch, or no, crouch medium kick,
Right.
try to do that against me after this. I'm -1 here. I'm -1 here, right? But this will
okay.
work because your thing is frame 8 and my thing is frame 6. So I
Do
win.
you do that? Would you ever employ that even when spaced out? Like, because to me,
Yeah.
in my mind, I would do the crouch MK more if I feel like there's a little bit of a spacing gap where I'm not scared.
Well, I mean,
of
even if I'm
lights.
spaced, look what happens.
Okay.
You see how like your hurtbox just extends forward because of it?
Right. But you're willing to predict that, even though if I did nothing, like if you just do that
Yeah.
again, like that could happen, right?
That can happen, yeah. And also, standing light kick does blow this up. Using standing light kick does blow this up.
Yeah, do
Right.
you want to go into stand light kick? I feel like this is a unique option, and Viper has this too, right? The 5-frame standing light kick is such a godlike extension to your pressure. Not every character has it, but a lot of Shotos do, because
It is a very safe, good defensive option. Yes.
right. Well, after this, we talked about how I can't really, for the most part, most characters can't continue their pressure without something that's going to be blown up. By if you pressing crouching medium kick here, you're going to win, or stand light kick. But even if you press crouching medium kick here defensively, like you're going to win, right? It's almost impossible for me to do anything that's going to actually hit you that will beat one of your faster buttons. Maybe crouching medium if you do crouching MK, but if you did crouching medium punch there too,
I think I
normally
could
you
do
just
like
win.
standing medium punch here. No, never mind. This trades.
trades?
Because I think this trades
Weird.
because of the spacing.
Yeah,
It's because of the
that's interesting.
pushback. That is another concept that you have to
Ah.
apply, because pushback and spacing, that coins
Yep.
together everything, right? Because like, how much pushback does this move have? How much pushback does this move have? Because you are pushback. This is important to like think about, right?
Right.
How much pushback does every move have?
Yeah,
And
I think
then-
that's a big, clear differentiator as you go up the skill levels, because so many people in the heat of the moment with the options to walk back and just the actual flow of the match, they end up doing
Yes.
pressure, and then they get to a point where they just do this.
Yeah, just
Like, their intention-
autopilot.
Yeah, their intention was to make it hit on block, but because they're not keeping track of all that, yeah, it's a ton of pushback on the crouching medium punch. Look at that.
Yeah, no, Terry's buttons are crazy.
Yeah,
A little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit.
But anyways, if you go back to that one example, like if you mash crouching MK here, or yeah, if you mash the crouching MK.
Oh, sorry, I got you. Okay.
Yeah, like that option. It almost gives you a 4-hit light string when
I do this all the time.
Yeah, it's so good. Is there any other like layers to that, like with the stand light kick?
Well, I mean, this will beat my reversal crouching medium kick, right? As demonstrated. But if you try, but again, like if you try doing it, you are negative here.
Very true.
Or I could do my own stand light kick too, actually.
Yep.
Yep, because you are negative, right?
Right. But I feel like this is really good for that layer 1.5, or I don't know if it's layer 1 or 1.5 option, where like most people after blocking 3 lights are doing the crouching medium or the crouching medium kick. Like the most, that's like the most common, like, oh, we've discovered how this game operates tech. After blocking lights, mash your dry rush cancel button. So having this in the wheelhouse is crazy, but it is whiffing. Like if you just do nothing,
it is whiffing. Yeah,
whiffs,
exactly.
right?
I could just wait.
Yeah.
Look at that. But then I'm doing nothing and waiting for you. Right?
Oh, which means I can walk up and grab you, or walk up and reset it.
Yes. Then I'm doing nothing. It all comes together. It's like it's it's complicated, but like it's also not. I feel like I feel like this concept, it's something that you naturally just have in the back of your mind the more you play this game. Like the more you just grind it out, you'll start to notice these patterns of how people operate, like what people like to press in certain situations. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. But I think having concrete examples helps to cut through the noise a little bit, because anyone who's played this game is going to know that. But I feel like the 2 examples I think is like something that I can take away is thinking about block first, then button on delay timing to increase the success rate of blocking reversals on pressure, because that's something that I do sometimes, but it's not something I like totally consciously do. And the other thing is, I think understanding specifically when I'm going for the actual throw tech blow up options, because there's a huge difference between just that delay and like that delay. Like it was maybe 2 frames of difference, but that actually means so much, and I think that's something you could practice.
It is something you can practice in training mode. It's just like a lot of people just don't think about this stuff.
Right. It's almost like an execution thing, like timing, like getting down to an absolute science or delay timing. Because I, for the most part, when I delay time, I'm playing based on feel. Like I feel like this delay time will work versus you as a human. But having a couple of like concrete, like this is my delay timing from this situation to blow up this option, makes it a lot more of a science that I think is more replicable.
It is a science.
You can iterate a lot faster.
I mean, also don't feel bad. Like I'm sure people will try to incorporate these timing concepts. Don't feel bad if you mess up, because it is like an execution. It is like low-key an execution check. Yeah, like getting the actual timing to, like, for example, blow, like for something I do in the corner, for example, right? I'll do this delay jab to beat throw tech and immediate DP, but sometimes I mess it up and I just get thrown and I just get back thrown, right?
Right. That's
right?
the worst.
That's the worst.
This is the worst
feeling
feeling
in the world.
timing and you get back thrown and you lose, and you know you meant to blow that shit up. Like that
but
was
sometimes
the
I
whole
do it
goal.
too late, right?
Right, and
sometimes I do it too late, and then this happens.
Right, GG.
GG, you're fucking in the corner. Street Fighter 6, dead. You know.
Okay,
Exactly.
that's awesome. This is definitely eye-opening for sure. Like especially those concrete timings, since those are like little things that I have been incorporated in, and also just being more cognizant, I think, of people thinking.
Yeah,
that's always difficult.
People thinking, yeah.
A lot of respect that the opponent's human in thinking.
Exactly. Another thing is delay throw. This will be delay tech and EXDP.
Yep. Classic.
But you know what this blows up? Mash.
And you know what? At the end of the day, you can always just do super delay wake up DP. Walk forward DP. You know, when you're tired
Some
of it
people
all.
actually do that. Some people do like delay
Yeah.
DPs to blow up specific delay, but then you're on like fucking layer 5 trillion. Like,
Yeah, but I think that's when you want to reset the layers you're on. Like,
yeah.
it's
Like I know
time to go
Knuckle
all the way back.
Dude does this. Knuckle
Of
Dude.
course.
He delays. Sometimes he delays DP because he knows the opponent will do a delay, right? Or sometimes he'll just mash a fucking jab because you're gonna do a delayed offense. I know you're gonna do delayed offense, and I'm gonna hit you for blowing up. Oh wait, oh he did
Right.
immediate. I died.
Yep. Too many layers.
Everything falls. It's the triangle. I don't know if it's a triangle. It's more like it's a circle of just decision. It's a tree. It's a tree of just decision making and just like.
Very true.
No. It's a pretty like complicated topic, but I also don't think it's that hard.
Right.
Like once you really play this game a lot and study how people like time their buttons, it's also character dependent too, right? Like every character will have different button
Right.
timings because of different frame data, and some people and and you also have to think about the player matchup. This guy likes to do immediate. This guy likes to do delayed. Sometimes he likes to do certain options in like certain scenario, right? You know, it's
Right.
just it's a lot, but it's also
simple
not, I also don't
concept,
think it's
but
that hard.
It's very simple when you say it. Like obviously delay the button to
Yeah.
to beat their delay, but like it exponentially opens up in the number of options with the different characters
Exactly.
and matchups and timings. And then do they have this move or not? Like you know, it quickly starts exploding
This is-
and the variance and what it could be.
This is why knowing frame data is so important.
Mhm.
It's I can't understate how important it is. It's so
Yes.
fucking important.
Yes.
Like, because then you
Numbers.
actually understand the mind games of why people do things like this, for example.
Yep. Okay. Well, this was very eye-opening, Riddles. How about this? You know what I'm thinking? Should we do a quick little set to
Sure.
to round it out, like a first,
Sure,
first
I'm
to
down.
3 or something? What do you think?
Humble first 3 bet.
All right, I'm down. Let me not
Down,
get on
down.
the Terry though. I'm gonna see if I can apply.
The Viper.
This in the back of my mind. I'm thinking of like where can I go for the career ender delay? Like
yeah.
I've been
Right.
thinking.
You might cook me. I haven't played all day.
Let's see.
So
Let's
we'll
see.
see.
Good.
hmm
All right.
Let's go.
Now, how do I not fall for your delays?
Let's
You just start throw looping me.
see. All right.
All right, let's go.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Okay. I'm not falling for it.
See, I catch your extended pressure with that.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Yes. Immediate throw.
No. Nice timing. I'm just dead? Oh my god.
No, I
nice.
don't think so. I don't think so.
Let's see. Hey, SK. Thanks for the raid.
Well, maybe you are dead.
I'm dead. Oh my god.
This game is crazy.
Hello, everyone from SK Stream. We're doing a coaching stream. I'm getting coached here. I'm trying to blow up the timings. Oh my god, he's in.
Nice. That's punishable.
Oh my goodness, I thought I was close enough to get that.
Oh, nice. That was an unchecked.
You did it when the
sorry.
wall was invisible. that's the dirtiest of the DIs.
Nice. Punch me and punch.
No! I'm trying to catch your walk back, man. Okay, hold on, it's not going good for me.
Was that catching medium kick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your delay timing was too good. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Classic.
Knee jab. Nice. There it is.
Nice.
There it is.
I thought the throw was coming.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Late timing. I fucked up.
And I whiffed.
Yep.
God damn.
You did light into button, and I just waited.
You just waited.
I
Fuck!
did just wait.
What I mean, man, your timings on this shit is crazy.
I just play a lot, dude. I play, you go to enough tournaments, you fucking travel for this shit.
Clean.
You fight Punk every goddamn tournament. Punk is amazing at this. His timing, his delay
miss those
timing is the
days.
fucking best in the world, dude. Like
Trust
I
me,
cannot
I used to be playing Punk and Street Fighter 5 tournaments all the time, and I was like,
Yeah.
what the hell's happening?
like dude, he's so you know something like dude, like very often wake up supers almost never work on Punk because he will always like not always, but he will a lot of the times do the safe option of like delay jab
Right.
and cover
Right.
for that option, right? But then once you think that he's gonna delay jab, all of a sudden he meaties you, and I'm like, what?
Yeah. I remember the Street Fighter 5 era of running the Punk every single tournament. I was like, holy shit! I developed a completely separate game plan just for him. Like I was like, okay,
Yeah.
we're entering a different world.
Exactly.
Eliminate all options. Just play safe as fuck and try to hold on.
Yeah.
Don't whiff a damn thing.
Yeah.
Just,
Punk is
just
amazing
play.
at literally everything that we just talked about. He's actually the one that I stole like the idea of stagger pressure from, because have you ever
Right.
watched his Cammy and he does like a driver's jab, walk up, crouchy short, especially with that walk speed, right?
Right.
How many times has he opened up an opponent like that? You know,
All the time, man. It's
catch your
crazy.
walk back, catch your delayed,
Absolutely.
all kinds of things together.
All right, man. This was an
All
awesome
right.
session. I think
Amazing,
this
dude.
would be useful information because I do agree this shit is so simple, but also
Yeah, it's like it's
so
simple, but
not.
it's also not. it's weird. It's weird, bro.
right.
But yeah, I really
Okay.
really appreciate you for giving me the opportunity to explain this stuff. I think hopefully your YouTube, it might be like, I hope it wasn't too confusing. It might sound a little confusing for a lot of people, but this concept
Hey, man.
will elevate your gameplay if you incorporate this. Trust
Listen.
me.
If they're confused, it doesn't matter. It was free coaching for me, so I will take it.
You understand, and that's what matters.
Yes, exactly. All
You
right.
understand. You get it. All right.
Sure. All right. I'm gonna head to rank and hit
Yep.
legend with this right now. That's
Good
the
luck.
plan.
Look.
All
See
right.
you
Thanks,
around, bro.
Riddles. Peace. All right. GG. Shoutouts to Riddles. That was very illuminating. I think I need a bit more practice to figure out like more concrete timings. I really like the idea of the delay block timing, getting a bit more concrete with that. The delay timing specifically to understand certain setups with your character that are like, this is when I go for this setup with this timing to beat this option, such as delay tech, and also the delay wait to bait out whiffs as well to catch people overextending. These are all options that I use, of course, but I think seeing them laid out a bit more explicitly and then trying to find that with your own character and your own style is definitely the key to elevate and to have all those situations in your back pocket. So hopefully that was illuminating to you guys, right? Like, I know it's a very lofty concept, but hopefully you guys enjoyed. And shout out to Riddles again. Boom. Thanks again, SK, for the raid. EX Dojo with the raid earlier. Appreciate that. We were doing some coaching there. Hopefully that was interesting to you guys. It was explained well. Were you guys following it all? I know it's a little difficult to follow with so many options being displayed with both of us. I know we're both there like, yeah, totally, and it might not be something that translates to people watching. Riddle showed me Terry medium punches were messed up. Yes, they absolutely are. Terry is such a strong character. Is that going to get cut up for YouTube? Yeah, of course. Eventually, I try to get everything that's at all decent over to the YouTube channel, which, by the way, it's on the More Brian F channel. I still feel like some people don't know that all this stuff is constantly going up on YouTube. It's just on the second channel. We uploaded the second channel almost every day. So, just want to keep that awareness there. All right, we are going to be doing some ranked and everything, for sure. We're going to take this to ranked and see where it goes. Except the Rob first to 5? What are you talking about? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. 1 second here. May I ask, what do you use to make arcade stick stands like that on the shelf? There are a couple of arcade stick stands that I got off Etsy. And I think I tweeted about them before.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Peekaloo made one of them. Or one of the types that I use. Fuzzy Afro with the 111 months. Thank you very much, man. It's a powerful number. How you doing, dude? Okay, we are going to get into ranked. We are going to get into ranked in a moment here. Cole Quesadilla, thanks for the big 40 also. It's like 11 years. Close enough. Close enough. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get into rank. But first, we're going to watch an ad. Woo! Let's go. Ad time, ad time, ad time, ad time.
City now? Beckett. Oh my god, hi!
Wow.
So are you living in the city now?
A little outside of it.
Whatever happened to the Red Fellow Fortune?
I'll inherit it. Someday. There were 7 of them. 7 awful people
7 awful people.
between myself and $28 billion. Who are you? I'm Beckett. Was it that easy?
Lem Powell, my goat.
Been occupied.
With what?
Occupations.
Well, call me when you've killed them all.
Glenn Powell in a suit. How to Make a Killing. Movies. In theaters, February 20th. All right, guys. This stream is sponsored by How to Make a Killing. As I'm reading right here, it's letting me know that they're in theaters February 20th. And you can get tickets now. Glenn Powell, Margaret Qualley, Zach Woods, Topher Grace, Ed Harris, A24. Margaret who? Qualley? I said that right? I love getting to watch movie ads on stream, let me tell you. I am always down with an A24 movie ad. I tell you what. I love watching movie ads. Me too, especially ads for movies of such quality, like How to Make a Killing. And theaters February 20th. Probably my favorite type of movie trailer / ad is for specifically movies that have, you know, a darkly comedic thriller vibe, starring people like Glenn Powell and Margaret Qualley. All right, what is going to be the career ender? How do I... Is it going to be after this? It has to be after this, maybe. Say we're going to open somebody up, and we want them to be, like, really scared of our plus frames. Because with Viper, it's a little weird. I think people don't realize how plus you are sometimes. What am I going to do? I think it has to be, like, maybe this? Like, if I get dry rush this in, if I get that, what's going to happen? What do I do with that? Let's have them do, on block, do a throw. And have them delay, like, 8 frames. I'm +9 if that hits. I'm counter hit like that. I don't feel like I'm communicating the walk up enough with that. It's probably got to be maybe stand medium punch. It's just got to be stand medium punch, right? Yeah, maybe. Gotta be even more delayed. I mean, we gotta communicate to them that we're trying to end it all. Like that. That seems more appropriate to me. Something more along those lines. Okay, we got to incorporate that. I've been trying to use a bit more of this in general. I'll drive rush this. Maybe I can get in there a walk-up heavy kick. What is this on block again? -3. So if this counter hits regularly, I'm only +6. I mean, that's really good, though. If I can get this to counter hit and get the combo with crouch heavy punch after. That's a lot of damage. I've just learned so much from that one sequence, what I just did. Or what Riddles was putting down. Oh, maybe I should cut an intro for this. We'll cut an intro for it. Okay, Riddles has just opened our eyes to the options for stagger pressure and delays, and so to get to the next level and continue the grind to get to Legend Ranked, I'm going to incorporate some lessons from this. What I really want to incorporate is one, of course, delay block pressure timings, but really the main thing I want to do is have an ultra delayed sequence. So like the career-ending option. So I'm going to go for Drive Rush Heavy Punch into the Feint Cancel, which was part of the strategy we're using from the last couple streams. But we're going to go for the Walk-Up Heavy into the Stand Heavy Kick into the full combo. That's got to be my goal. I want to condition people to open up and crack under pressure and counter-hit optimize this combo, because that only combos on Stand Heavy Kick, Feint, counter-hit. So we're going to see if we can get people to open up with our ultra delay timing. That feels so expensive to use 2 bars for Feint Heavy Punch. Yeah, but it's kind of like, you're using bars with Viper to get extended pressure. Instead of 3 bars, you spend 1 bar at a time. Dude, I always fight Kusanagi. Whiff sweep into Heavy Punch. Attack. What is happening? I did not mean to do that at all, by the way. He likes to do parry Drive Rush there. I did wake up level 1, but I suck. Nice. Okay. Next time I do Seismo Feint on a meaty, I need to just check his Drive Rush. Oh, nice pick up. I got DI macro win, man. I pressed DI, but I plinked it, so I got counter hit. That's me being a bum and not using DI macros. Nice. I meant to super jump out of there. I don't know if that would have worked. Alright, GG's. GG's. Alright, he got me this time. That's karma. I was farming Kusanagi the other night. I beat him in like 4 sets in a row. And wants his points back. Alright. We will warm up. What's the old DI input? What do you mean old DI input? I mean, I just press Heavy Punch and Heavy Kick individually. I don't have a button for DI on my controller. But most people are using just a DI macro. Everyone does the full parry input too, right? I guarantee you the #1 quick win you can do to up your win rate right now is to use a DI, a parry macro. Brian MJ. Well, that punished me, wow. Well, that punish. Nice. What? Nice spacing. Ah! What is happening? I missed my DP there too.
Rashid wins. Round 1. Fight.
I hate that mix-up. Whiff throw and your grill is the strongest mix-up in the game. Oh, that was ambiguous. I'm getting smoked right now. Hold on, this music is too loud and intense for me. I cannot focus. Should have gone for crouching heavy punch, I think. This won't kill. It's not CA. Eee, I might get checkmated here. Okay. I thought you played in complete silence. Only in the past month that I finally get the ability to listen to music while I play. I didn't know what to do there. I could have killed him. No, I couldn't listen to music ever since I started doing YouTube. So for 5 years straight, I played with no music. I was never listening to all that Sonic OST shit. Silence would aggravate me. I mean, as a streamer, it kind of forces you to... forces you to do the streaming thing. You fill the silence with yapping. Maybe in some ways that trains you to be an actual streamer where you just yap the whole fucking time to avoid the void of silence. What? Wake up DI, okay. No, I whiffed! I respect it, nice. Wake up grab? With punish? Yeah, I don't think he knows what plus frames are. I gotta admit, I was not expecting random DI there either. RGGs. G players no frame data? It's hard to know. It's hard to know. You gotta remember to go back to just keeping things airtight with people just mash on everything. I think that's definitely a problem I have, is I have a hard time quickly context switching between players that are like just freestyling and don't know the frame data, and then keeping things airtight versus players that actually are aware of the mix-up. It's actually very confusing when you play people who are just playing by feel. Gotta clear level 1 before I go to level 2. The problem is I stay in level 1 versus everybody because I assume everyone's a masher. Got a little lucky that he drive reversaled there. Also, I'm dropping crazy frames. I wonder if it's Discord. I dropped. Viper things.
Viper. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he threw? I tried to delay to get something going. Clean. I forgot. I brain farted. I had the win.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Oh my god. I brain farted on the combo. I don't know what I did wrong. I just forgot the route in the middle of the combo. I had the win. Dude, I'm... Ah, nice. GG. Jeff, backwards with the 36 months. Thank you. Yeah, it could be Discord. I'm whiffing. He likes to... Yeah, you need to pay attention to that timing. After my crushing MK, he's trying to do a button every time. Oh, what the fuck? I am a bum.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, here we go. Yes! First try. We got it. Oh, he doesn't know the plus frames. I'm gonna lose anyways. I'm gonna lose anyways. Got it first try though. I whiffed. All right, we landed the delay, the career ender, but I couldn't run it all the way through. It got geeped in the end.
The sweet spot.
Yeah, I whiffed. Nice.
This is your last.
All right, GG's.
Let's go.
Shouldn't have whiffed. All right, well, at least we landed the delay. Here, let me quit Discord. I don't know. My CPU is being trashed right now. I've been having mostly good luck with my Street Fighter 6 sessions. But unfortunately, I feel like it's... When I was playing Riddles, by the way, there was so much lag. I do definitely notice, like during the slams especially, I have massive amounts of lag when I play when Discord on. So I do feel like there's a direct correlation with Discord. Oh my god, the career ender is working pretty good. I might need to keep it more airtight now.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Not something. I don't even feel comfortable trying to pronounce that. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. He's still teching there. Nice. What? True. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Come on. Ah, nice sequence. Yeah, no, that was nice. Yeah, I think I realized he's probably gonna always tech. See, that's the thing. Like, I hit Snafu, my man's here, with the career ender delay, but then he is still teching. So I started doing throws in more tighter strings, and I'm like, wait, he's still just delay teching at the same timing. Like, adapting to that is really not easy. Let's do it again. It worked again. You saw that? Like, it worked again. Maybe now it'll finally... I attacked. Hold on. Nice. I'm old! So, okay, saw that. Saw it. Oh, shit. Snafu called me old. We're both 09ers or something, man. We both go back to the Street Fighter 4 days. We're both old. This is parry. Want him to parry so I can exploit it. Ah! Hate this matchup. I forgot the combo again and I would have won. So bad. I had so many opportunities to kill. I keep forgetting. I don't know why right now. I have forgotten my combos. I think it's because I'm thinking about new stuff. I've completely forgotten my B&Bs. I keep doing drive rush overhead into nothing. Let's do it again. Oh, I was too early? I could have killed him again.
Round 2. Fight.
Let's do it again. Oh my god, it works every time. It's too good. I just got to keep up the momentum after. I think he is starting to, like, not delay take every time, though. Do I just win? Is that easy? Lord Nightmare Effect with the 74, thank you. Oh, he's not dead. No, hold on. Oh, nice. Oh, no. How do I get the last hit? Oh, my God. Oh! GG's. GG's. All right, we're actually, I don't think I'm playing that well overall, but this is actually kind of doing a lot of work. I like it.
Comes a new challenger.
What's the benefit of doing the delay button versus shimmy the opponent's delay teching? Because they're delay teching because of the walk forward animation is tripping their neurons to reflexively tech. It's if you walked back, there's a high chance they wouldn't actually tech there, but specifically because you're going for that walk in, it causes them to tech like this. I don't think I delayed enough. Oh my god. Level 2.
Round 2. Fight.
I think I forgot how to do heavy kick into level 1. I gotta repractice that. So what up, Crims? How you doing, man? I don't know why I did that. That was really bad. JP'd. Alright. Does having a JP background make you more confident in the matchup? I don't know. You fight against a lot of JPs and you learn how to fight them. I mean, JP shenanigans still happen. Sweet.
Round 2. Fight.
He jumped. Alright. What's the play here? It's gonna go for a reset, corner carry. Back in the drive gauge. Oh shit, that hit right then. That didn't feel too good. I thought I had the read. Oh my god. Level 2. All right, GG's. I would not mind if Viper level 3 had a little bit more horizontal range. I don't know about you. I would not mind that. That has nothing to do with JP. That has to do with Viper's level 3. Viper just has a very short level 3.
Round 1.
Oh, you can block that fast after? Yeah, nice. Okay. Dive kick?
Jamie.
All right.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, gotta preserve the drive gauge somehow. The worst dive kick is still a dive kick. I don't know why people talk like Jamie's dive kick is bad. I think Jamie's dive kick is one of the best parts of this character. I think his DP is really bad. Jamie's dive kick is really fucking good. It has a crazy good hitbox, and it's fast as fuck. Like, I just feel like there's this reputation, like, because it's Jamie, it must be bad. It's not true. It's really not. Very strange how people talk about this character, I feel like. Uh-oh.
This is our destiny. My secret art gets got. Don't disappoint me.
That was a bad tech. I should have jumped away.
Final round. Fight.
I tried so hard, man. Hey. Zach Monzilla with the 10 months, thank you. Holy shit, Metal Cat 111. What up, Metal Cat?
Viper.
Yeah, we're fossils.
Round 1. Fight.
What a terrible dive kick. What a terrible dive kick.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit. Nice pickup. Why is that always his play? What? Dash up neutral jump?
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Chime 726 for the prime, thank you.
Final round. Fight. train.
I will not stop waking up with super. I'm sorry. One of them is bound to land. He was level 4, definitely trying something. Of course, man. Jamie players are foaming at the mouth for the opportunity to start rushing down and doing cool shit in level 4. How do you get the win count above your meters like that? I swear I wasn't there the last time I played ranked. Your win streaks? Oh my god. I might have bad news for you, buddy. JB! Video games are fun. Alright. GG's, JB. Fun to play you again. It's been a while. Hey, Musakitsa. Hope you've been blessed. Thank you. Thank you, I have. Same to you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. What? I meant to do air burn kick. Any tips to get better at anti-airing with DP? You definitely just got to practice it all the time. But I have several videos specifically covering that on my main YouTube channel. So I just check those out. Dude, any tips to not suck acid everything? I can't believe I didn't get the combo there. That was a really funky conversion. But yeah, you can set up drills in training mode to have the dummy jump at random different timings and angles and keep practicing that. Dang. God, That the way he does parry drive rush randomly, it literally eats my my jump input so often, and it causes me to get hit on the ground when I think I'm in the air, which definitely causes me a lot of grief. My fans are a problem. I need the meter. I need that meter. He has flame stock, so I gotta be careful. Okay. Can I get the points back?
Stay down. Watch your head.
I hate that spot. I hate my heavy punch to fan space in the corner. It was a Kara cancel setup. He pressed a button. He was at 0 on block, I guess. Alright, GG's. Alright, GG's. God, yeah, I definitely struggle in the my matchup with Viper. That one I don't know about either.
A new warrior has entered the ring!
How do I consistently land super jump cancel conversions? By super jump canceling? I don't know, you gotta learn the input. What part are you struggling with? I basically just practiced a shit ton of like learning and internalizing how to move with Viper, and then I just started doing it. Cool.
Round 2. Fight!
Missed the whiff punish. I should have gone for like a stand light kick, I think, instead of crouching MK. Or crouching medium punch. Crouching MK was a poor button choice.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
I think he was going to get chipped out there no matter what. A little bit checkmating. Aye! Career ender. Okay, I kind of like finding these timings with the delay heavy kick feints. Oh, donkey kick. I think he thought I was going to do throwing kick there. Need to go into heavy
This is my cat.
I don't think I could kill if I cashed out. Oh! I mean, all according to plan, I totally knew that was going to beat the reversal level 1 again. 100% calculated. I didn't think you'd be able to get the meaty solar plexus there. Whoops. What? I've dropped that like twice tonight. Okay. I do not know why I'm dropping basic heavy kick to crushing heavy. All right, GG's. GG's. All right, we've got a couple pretty good delay situations going. I'm happy.
Here comes a new challenger.
I don't think I'm playing that good overall, but doing some new timings. Oh, we got the whip punish? Nice. Oh, he jumped in? Nice conversion. I'm one touch away from dying now. Okay. I don't think he wanted that. I'm gonna attack the drive gauge here. Okay. I'm getting cooked right now. It's a guy around. I listen to your podcast all the time. Hey, thank you, Real Deal Creel. Glad you enjoyed the podcast. Yo, actually, by the way, Real Deal Creel, can you tell me how you found the podcast and where you listen? I'm always interested. I got baited. Spotify? You found it on Spotify? That's very interesting. I should have lost there. Yeah, nice. This guy is better than a 1700 player. You can tell he's solid. Fuck, I did not mean to fucking jump in the air. I forgot how to combo with... I forgot the jump cancel. Yeah, nice routing.
Round two. Fight.
Well played, well played. I need these people to get their points up. I can't be getting smoked by people under 1800 because they're underranked.
Sagat wins.
Yeah, I definitely struggle with Sea Viper versus Sagat. I just feel like the range is not easy. Stepping in here to say I also found the podcast on Spotify. Great stuff, by the way. It really is good stuff to lab to. Nice. Like, you guys are saying that you found me for the first time on Spotify and are coming to the stream because you found me on Spotify. Like, that's a very interesting path to take. I was late.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, he's just going for it, man. I think I'm just dead. Oh, he could have killed me if he'd spent the drive gauge, I think. Scooped. Alright, let me get these points back. Dude, why does that always work? I'm getting command grab! Does that be crushing medium punch there? No, no, no. My matchup knowledge is being challenged right now. I thought crouching medium punch beat that every time. Clipped. All right, GG's. Ah, fuck. I didn't guess right on any interaction. All right, let's step it up. I'm on a losing streak right now.
Now, find a new rival.
Legend cutoff is still like 1950. Which if I won instead of lost, I'd be there already. I swear to God I pressed DI there. Somebody believe me, please. right, trade combo. Clean. Okay, let's go for it. Ah, nice. You gonna spend it? No? He's not burned. Why did you jump? Ah! Okay. He just held up back? He just held up back for no reason? You got me. What up, Redline? Thanks for the raid. I cannot believe this guy is holding up back. I cannot understand the reasoning. Whoops. I was trying to air to air. Whoops. Did he go for it again? Cammy looks like a Dragon Ball guy, like Krunks or something. Yeah, did Trunks ever find a girl? This might be the girl for Trunks. Krunks? What? Oh, I fumbled so hard. No meaty? I need to double check what I can do after level 1 meaty. I'm getting mashed on there when I thought I would have that. What am I doing, dude? Playing kind of bad. What is happening? I think he overthought that situation, and somehow I got the better of it.
Now let's talk about the trash. What do I do with the trash? How do I dispose of the trash? I don't know.
Nah. All right. Oh, you dropped? All right, GG's.
Join them.
Hey. All right, Danny. I absolutely cannot play you because I have to get my points back. Drax1224 at the Prime and Savior at the 4 months also. Appreciate that. I'm not sure how to approach Cammy with Viper. It feels weird. Hey, streamer Brian F. was just wondering how you got so consistent with your Chungus canceling on Glorp box. Every time I try to get my Bingus input crossover with my Schmungus motion, any tips would be appreciated. Love your stuff. What? No games? Hit me up tomorrow, man, off stream. The absolute only thing I care about right now is getting points. Hold on. What time? We'll figure it out.
Round 2. Fight.
Is that Mena? Yeah, I'm fighting Mena right now. Damn, I just beat Mena? Hold up. Combo's hard to get consistent mid-screen. Spacing makes it drop sometimes, and I don't like that. Okay. Kick his ass, Marissa. What? Why is this the life of a streamer? Why do I have to have a chat that has to live out their power fantasies via my opponents in ranked? I swear to God, half of you are just watching to see your favorite character and then pretend that you're them. Like, yeah, I'm beating up Brian F. What is with this? I'm over here sweating my ass off trying to not lose to every fucking Nick and Nancy, you know, and it doesn't matter who I'm going up against. I'm scared. You guys are out here like, yeah, Ken. Ooh, you're pointing the controller at the screen, pretending it's you playing. You guys have the Fisher-Price game controller pointing at the stream right now, pretending it's you playing against me. Please, come on, man. Why is my stream ruined against me all the time? What have I done? I've cultivated this audience. I really tried to check that. Okay, so I have to spend level 1, yeah. I really tried to check that. What? Oh, fuck. I missed my DP. Croc is this stream real? You know, with all the AI slopification of everything going on these days, you know, they already have AI slop streams, but I do feel like streaming might be like one of the last to go for AI taking over our entire content landscape. I definitely feel like we're all going to be watching AI-generated YouTube videos and shorts and reels a little bit before streams, but it's not that far off. Unfortunately. It's already happening. Yeah, there's shitty AI streams out there, but what I mean, like, people watching AI streams and not realizing it's an AI stream. Like, one day I just, like, don't show up and said it's an AI Brian F, like, and you guys are just like, haha, hee hee. Wow, Brian F, you're playing so good today. You're so much hotter and cooler and sharper and more charismatic and playing the game better. What happened? Just playing old VOD? Oh, okay. Dead. Oi! Nice. Okay, Pixel. Yeah, nice. Nice timing. Oi, I'm getting cooked tonight. I could do no wrong last session. I'm doing all wrong this session.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one.
Kick his ass, Marissa. At least you're consistent.
Round two. Fight.
I almost made that one back. Cute AI Brian in. One day.
Viper wins. Round one.
Yeah, this is when I wish I had AI, when I can have my fucking AI take over the camera for me. When my shit just wants to die for no reason, which seems to be every stream now. I'm definitely not getting a new camera. This shit was too expensive. I don't know, it just overheats. Where's the career ender? This guy's not falling for it. We'll see. We'll see. Like, he's mostly just walking backwards and blocking. See, I can do that. See, walk back, walk back, walk back. GG's. Yeah, I even have my my fan on full blast. Just wants to overheat. I guess we'll have to go VTuber model mode for a little bit. I don't know why it does this. There we go. Everything's A-okay. Nothing to worry about here. Camera fixed. Just in time.
Round one. Fight.
Got him. I left for a while. Did Brian get younger? Yeah. Finally decided to take care of myself. I was looking crusty and washed before, but suddenly my youthful allure has returned. Okay, the career ender. Ready? Oh my god, it would have worked, but this guy fast attacks like crazy. That won't kill, will it? Please, Akuma health. Please. Oh, bodied.
Round one. Fight.
Whoops. Got it. Take it. Oh god, I'm dead. Nice displacement.
Round two. Fight.
Oh god, okay, I dashed out of it. Yo, I used the tech without fucking it up. I messed it up again. What a game. What a game.
Akuma win. Round one. Fight.
Okay. I've dropped that every time tonight. That's crazy. It is really one of those nights. I mean, perfect KO. I'm playing amazing.
Round two. Fight.
All right, GG's. The grand scheme of things, do you think it's fair balance that Viper is so execution heavy while Ryu currently exists? You can get rid of that whole section about Viper and just shorten it. Do you think it's fair and balanced that Ryu currently exists? And the answer would be no. It's just Ryu's not balanced. Ryu's the problem. The problem is Ryu. Ryu should not do that much damage or stun or play like he does. He should not have Hashogeki. And he should have more whiff recovery on normals and extended hurt boxes and yada 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 yada. Ryu is the problem, not Viper. Nice. Oh, that punish. Okay, nice. That was a weird game of chicken between us and Burnout, because he could burn Knuckle at any point. I can, Seismo. Oh, I baited him, but I didn't believe that I baited him. I tried to overbait him. I'm dead. Unless. Unless. Yeah, it's hard to know if that level 2 extension without the extra level 1 at the end will kill, because you do so little damage with the DP follow-up after all the scaling. Oh, that's still punished. Oh, nice. Ah, nice pickup.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoops. Oh, I'm just dead. Holy shit. Terry around. Can you pretend you're an AI streamer, Brian F? Maybe that'll be the meta for people who can't afford it. What does that even mean? How do I fake the AI? You've never seen NPC streams before? I'm too much of an NPC to know about the NPC streams. Oh, do you mean the ones where they're doing the ASMR shit on loop? I guess I've seen Miles Morales NPC. What happened to that? Yes, girl, whatever the fuck that was. The TikTok streamers that do that shit. It says ice cream good, so good. Yeah, that one. Oh my god, what a fumble on my part. Can't believe I fumbled this. That was an execution error. Woo! Okay, brought that back. All right, points on the board. Can we get points? Please, spare some points. I could use some points.
Here comes a new challenger.
This is a hypothetical where AI streamers are seen as a good thing. I don't know if that will ever be a true hypothetical. Thank you for the galaxy. The whole monetization scheme of, in general, the way TikTok and shorts form live streaming works, algorithmically driven scroll live streams that are integrated into shorts features, is horrific. It incentivizes the most endgame brain-dead content imaginable. It's actually fucking insane. Vertical streaming is like the death of society. Even before AI brain rot, it's like the same thing. Didn't get a parry. Okay. Dude, how do I... Just hitting Dhalsim as Viper is so frustrating. Oh my god. How do I get the hit? Like, if they don't want to give me the hit, I don't think I can get the hit. Oh, I was buffering level 1, looking for a drive rush cancel. This matchup is pain. God. I held it too long, fuck. I hate this matchup. Nice. Nice, dude. Ugh. I really do not know what Viper is supposed to do here. Okay. something hit wrong. My combo got messed up. Fuck. So that was my win condition. Get the offense and run it to the bank. I can't hit you. I don't know if you recognize this, but I just cannot hit you. Nice. Yep. Alright, GG's. I just don't know what Viper's supposed to do at all. Like, if he just up backs and throws shit out, like, I actually don't think Viper can hit him. I will need someone smarter than me. Most of the Viper players I see chatting about this put Dalsum as her worst matchup. I am not smart enough to figure this out.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
I have not found any answers in that matchup. You just die.
Round 1. Fight. Where you going?
I got too excited about doing the career ender, and I ended my own career. What the fuck? What is my man doing? What is my man doing?
Round 2. Fight. I gotcha. Where you going?
Strange pacing. Brian, you like IPAs? You know, I've come full circle on IPAs for a long time. You know, I was on board with IPAs for a while when they were new on the block, and then I was like, this shit's bitter as fucking disgusting. And then I haven't drank them in years, and then I had an IPA the other day, and it was pretty fucking good. Whoops. They've come full circle. I don't know if I changed or the IPAs became less shit. I'm not sure which one it is. Or if it's just the slow death of bitter taste receptors as I age. Punish? Yep. What? I can't tell what are mistakes and what are intentional scramble plays by him right now. Okay. What are we playing, dude?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, the hammer of justice. Taking the burnout. I'm not gonna get hit by heavy knuckle to level 3. I refuse to allow it. Too many people buying double and triple IPAs for the alcohol content, and normal IPA is crisp and delicious. I mean, I'm not against getting a slightly shittier beer for higher alcohol. I do appreciate a little bit of efficiency. I appreciate a tiny bit of efficiency with the beer. Beer's too many calories to be that low in alcohol. Oh shit, nice. Oh, I had it, but I dropped it.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh no. I'm not playing this very well.
Round 2. Fight.
Dude. Button placement. I don't know when to place any buttons at all. Yeah, I can't. Okay, he's punished that every single time. I got hit. GG. Okay. Man, I was playing the rhythm of the nooch completely wrong. He waited for every burn kick and punished with heavy kick every time.
Here comes a new challenger.
Don't make me play this matchup, dude.
Round 1. Fight.
This shit is a waste of time. For the Dalsum. Oh, if I landed that, I won. What do you think I did there? I did my damn level 2. What do you think I did? Level 1? Oh my god. I did my level 2. Level 2 should have got me the win. But I missed the input. Dude. I hate this game. Ah! I could have killed him too. I had the juggle out of the air. I should have just done a OD burn kick, right? I think he was in the air state. I could have picked up with OD burn kick in the scramble and killed him. Reacted to the drive rush.
Round 2. Fight.
Cool. Spent 2 bars to get counter hit. Sweet. Oh! Oh my god, that was supposed to be DP. Baited? I just feel like what I do in this matchup does not matter. That was an opportunity. Well, there was a chance. Golly. Oh my god. Viper has nothing to hit this fucking character with. I don't want to play that matchup.
Comes a new challenger.
I do not feel like playing that matchup. If you can avoid it, don't do it.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. Okay. Oh, he didn't bite. Try to meaty. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Thought I could sneak it overhead there, or sorry, an anti-air there. No crosscuts with Viper. Whatsies? My man woke up crouching heavy punch. Talk about Omega Galaxy Brain region delay. Did I just take the burnout? I don't know if this is. This is probably a bad level 3. Psych. Best decision I ever made. Oh, we're going for it. We're going for it. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Oh, he teched that quick? What the fuck, man? I went for the career ender. This guy's mashing throw tech. He teched that quick? Now we know. Now we know. He's a quick techer. I was late. I was late. I was late. GG. Oh! Unless. Oh my god. What is happening? Anything to get in? He did jab, whiff, drive rush out of nowhere? Got a little lucky here. I can't do any delay pressure because he's just mashing throw. I gotta figure out the timing. It's very belligerent right now. Please stop. Oh my god. This game frustrates me sometimes. I just need to get better, but I cannot lie. It's frustrating how hard I gotta like go in to stop people from just doing shit. I must become stronger at doing shit first. Nice. Alright, GG's.
Viper wins.
I mean, you can play slow, but it's just you got to be really good to slow people down. It's possible. Skill issue. It's just fucking hard. All right, can we get another career ender on him? Messing up the sequence. Could have had something there. What? I don't know why I did that. I should not have gone into the OD size mode. I'm kind of brain farting there. Okay. That might be the first reversal punish with heavy kick I didn't drop the combo with. Dude, I think I could have killed. I was trying to bait that. I missed the I missed my counter DI. That's why I do meaty seismo there to feint. What a rolls. I'm playing pretty bad. I'm getting cooked, but I did incorporate a new delay frame trap that I've liked, so I added +1 to the repertoire. But I'm playing kind of bad. Here, watch this. Ah, he did DI? That was it right there. Nice sequence. Nice sequence. Okay, here we go. Let's go for it. He didn't bite. He's kind of a walk back, a walk backer. See? I'm dropping though. No! Nice sequence. Ashlot with a big 54. What's up? Appreciate that. This is probably bad because I just gave him CA. Exactly. Bad time for me to challenge. That I should have just taken a grab or delayed jump back or something. That was a bad button press. All right. Not my best session today, boys, but I think I'm going to do one more, and then we're going to have to call it an evening. It is past my bedtime already. We'll try to apply the learnings the next time. As I'm not making progress tonight, you're going to have to sleep on it. Try to not play like doo-doo next time. I think that was kind of optimal. Pain. Pain. Oh, the career ender! I got towards heavy kick instead of stand light kick. All right, let's get one more. I want to get one more of those. Oh, well, what's going on? He's busting out all the tricks now. Didn't it reach? Nice. Slight delay on that one. I don't even think that was Drive Rush crouching MK anymore. I accidentally canceled my Drive Rush. I didn't believe. Oh god, fuck. All right, GG's, GG's, GG's. All right, chat. I'm willing to grind more. The spirit is willing, but the body is saying no. I gotta get ready for bed and have a responsible bedtime. So I'm gonna pack it up here. We will take the lessons to the next session. I'm definitely motivated to grind a little bit more. I want to see how far I can push Viper before Alex comes out. So that is the plan. That is the plan. A little bit of a step backwards while we try to think of some new concepts for the day. GG's, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you next time. Appreciate you. YouTube as well. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you had a good one. And if you missed the session with Riddles, we will be getting that over to YouTube on the More Brian F channel in due time. So make sure to check that out. In case you aren't aware, a lot of the daily uploads, I feel like a lot of people still don't know, are going over to More Brian F. We are working, of course, on the main channel videos still. It's slow, but we got stuff coming. But More Brian F is where you're going to find the stream adventures being uploaded to. So we got a lot going on over on More Brian F. So go ahead and check them on out in case you haven't subscribed to this channel yet. I think some people still don't know about it. So that's where we've been. Trash talk, I need more. Yes, we have some premium trash talks, like actual trash talks, not extra trashies, on the way. And we'll keep it up with extra trashy as well. Thanks for tuning into that, guys. I'm out. Have a good one.